full clip, Illumination did a killer just run in a museum and on display in a glassed cabinet. George Lucas's cameo for Minions and Monsters is fine.
Well, gay on the low. Lucky for you, you can be. Just stand on your hands. Wait, no. Yeah, do a handstand and then you put eyes like right above where your ball should be. Just draw eyes on your nuts, and then your nose will hang down. Not much, just chilling. Good with you. Right? Ugh. No, I could tell it was gonna be a bad game from the beginning. I think I need to warm up. I don't want to touch this team because I was doing good with it, but at the same time, I feel like I need a strong water. The memos. Yes, you can. You don't have to ask. Just send it my way, bro. Also, how's your evening going? Eternal Eye. If you guys have any questions or any suggestions, feel free to say it in the chat. No? We can help each other build each other's cerulege bulk up cerulege. Isn't it 2 glass cannoning for bulk up though? Okay, for sure. Bulk up would be think bulk up? See, that's the issue. You're right. If I have a setup on something to take the aggro or manipulate the fucking opponent, you're right. This case, this type of cerulege is gonna be assisting a different. It's gonna be taking incoming fire damage for a night. I'm not against bulk up. I'm not against, you know. It's a very good move. It would make a very, very tanky. But for the purposes that I'm using it for also, it's pretty damaging enough, you know? It's just gonna come through on the back end. I'm playing dub. I only play doubles, I don't play singles. What I was thinking is adding a fighting type. A lot of fighting. Honestly, I think it's a good. Is that or a dog? Nice. What's your most current team that you're running? What are you like this new M-4 meta? Throat chop does work. You're very right. Do you think throat chop over Iron Head? Do you think throat chop would? Yeah, because since I took out Kim Gangbit, I need something that can do a significant amount of dark type damage. So yeah, you're right. I'm gonna change that up. And then I don't need the Iron Head because the only mons I would need it for would be like Hyper Voice, Sylvelion. The Fairy Eve. But Throat Chop will take care of that. That actually makes sense. That makes a lot. Yes, that too. So I got priority protection, I got flash fire, got ice variation. What the fuck? Damn. That's right. I need to switch up the Barretick to something that can spawn. Come on. That would, yeah, that would be something. I was thinking Obama Snow, but honestly, I think Ninetales might do it. I need to play with the items too. I don't like the item set. Alright. Are you staying? What's up, bud? Oh, you can't be all upset. I took you out all day. Get him. Get him. Why rain dance? Yeah. I was doing bear tech for splash part. Hold up. Oh no, I bumped the switch. Okay. All these weird ass stuff. What should I give it? Never melt ice. Orb. Yes, but I also have cerulean. But that also lays down the ice that I want to lay down. So do I really need the frost glass? I mean, it's a nice opening, but I could get a different mod. No. I need to just... Throw it at Mama. Didn't catch it.
I'm not very good.
Throw. I throw it at Mama. What did you?
No. Thank you. Mama.
Throw it at Mama.
Oh,
Catch.
and
Throw it at Mama.
look at it. Good job.
All right. Throw it at Mama.
Let's get it first.
What's up, Termicon? Doing what?
And what? What? Okay.
Protect? I don't run protect on anything. The best offense, I mean, the best defense is a good offense. What's your doubles? What's on your team? So yeah, give me the code. No. I mean, you can taste it, but I don't think they're gonna. No, there's some of the bait. You can have. You can have. Yeah, that does. You explained it earlier. It was very. He just fucked himself. So I need to find a way to speed him up. Brimstone, flower, jump, bastion, right, gambit. Alright, let me finish my battle and then I'll take a... That's not a bad lineup. It's still pretty strong. Afraid of mouse. No, we just started shooting the shit about it. Started giving tips on my... God damn. This team has potential. Blastoise has potential. I could sash it. I could sash it and make it fast.
Yeah.
All right. It's missing a digit. You're missing a digit. You left one out, my guy. Apparently. Huh? Your child is crazy. Makes him a little bit faster. There enough time for that tough setup. Turn setup. I mean, it seems like a pretty solid fucking team. What's wrong with it? Here, battle me. I'll tell you what's wrong. I think you just need to practice with it, bro. This isn't fucking bad at all. Raichu might need better moves, like. That's a pretty, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't get it. That's a meta fucking team if I've ever seen one. Down to the stats. I don't think it needs to be stronger than Mega. I think it's gonna one-shot. I don't need to waste the extra turn. Again, this meta is really fucking tough. Damn, Sneezer's 189 is great. It's a sweeper. It goes at the end of your team, and depending on how you have it started out. Wait, let me see that again. I'm gonna be very honest. I'm pretty sure that might. Okay, yeah, I honestly, like, bro, honestly, it's a sweeper. It goes at the end. After a few of your Pokemon have died, that thing is gonna one-shot pretty much everything. Not much. Unless, you know, not effective. I don't. Weakness. So you just gotta hit. You just gotta know when to hit the trick room on. Raichu's fine the entire time. Yeah, it is. Here, battle me. Battle me right now. Yeah, it's kind of a hard team to mess up. That's pretty fucking meta, dog. Don't tell me, show me. Boom. A battle. The code is gonna be 2095 2744. Isn't no, this is more for science. Your team is honestly, your team composition might be better than mine. Anybody can join it. True, but most people have been using it as a fucking cannon at the end of the fucking lineup, right? Hey, listen. If it fucks, bro. Meta or not. I call it meta because it is a meta. No shame in it. You shouldn't be. Again, the team I just started, so. We're just gonna see if there's any improvements here. Or any like glaring deficiencies. Yeah. He can do both, bro. He can do both. These tubes right here, watch. How am I beating? Why does he feel like he's slow? Yeah, Sneasler's a starting mon. Ow. Just run for the clear screens and knock out Blastoise. That's bad. Angry Blast. He really wants that. Oh shit, okay. Oh. Seems like maybe like starting with Sneasler might be the move, bro. Grim Sneeze, yep. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's Grim Snarl. I mean, everything is always issue. Grip, R, and that's you, right? You. I've also been playing for like years and years and years, so like I know setups when I see them. So like you just gotta keep losing is the issue. You just gotta keep losing and then kind of like adapting. There's like nowadays there's like a flavor of the month, you could say. Like certain teams go in and out of like rotation, just so, like certain mods become really popular, and once you start seeing like certain shit, it's just kind of hard to not avoid like hits. It's just honestly experience. You just gotta keep battling and battling and battling. Yeah, come on in. I'm running the exact same lineup. Well, oof. No, pattern recognition. It's not. My point is there's pattern recognition. You have to acquire the pattern recognition. I mean, it worked out. Honestly, it worked out because I would have aura veiled and would have fucked them longer. Like, no, mama. I don't wanna. Hey. No, I didn't set up a. Okay. Oh, he fucked me. He fucked me so hard. Fuck, I'm dead. Hey, you got me. You saw that? Yep, that's an asshole team right there. No. What's up, bud? You here? I don't play for. That where? Why didn't I SP? He's talking to you. I don't have Sucker Punch. He's talking to you. $20.95, $27.44. Oh, it's Peter touched my shirt. Yes, that's the game. Hit things before they hit really, really hard. Don't forget to follow and subscribe. Bye. keep the room up for a little bit longer if anyone has. What? This shirt. What's that shirt? Saw that? Alright, I'm gonna go take a leak. Let me know. Oh, there you go. That's how he's been all day. What? Oh. Oh, God. Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah. What you doing now? How he thinks of taking him outside? Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
Oh.
I was doing.
And then there was Ben.
I fully pick up.
Alright, come on. I need my burger and my potato skins ready to eat. Here is my potato skins. Awesome.
That.
You guys fuck. Honestly, you can't even say that, Jim. I've seen the pictures. I'm skinnier than you now.
That. Yeah, I'm an expert. I'm an expert in the subject matter.
You know what? I'll respect the shamelessness.
I'm in my Caligula years.
I ain't even gonna argue, Jim. More power to you.
It's the pregnancy weight.
Dude, you already had me laughing at Caligula years. You both know those goddamn hedonists. Not that I have a problem with hedonists. I have a problem with the fact that they don't invite me places.
That's the thing about hedonists. It's just every moment is a hedonistic moment. So you don't need to go places. You just need to be in the hedon. Is a
Spoken like someone
Fucking
who lives
fuck.
in a city where it's easier to find sin. I live in a
you live in Los Angeles. Oh yeah.
I live in Kernville, bitch.
Yeah, that's where all the fucking
I literally
bad.
went to one council meeting and tried to point out that the people were no different than fucking Arab extremists because they're sitting there claiming that they need to change policy based on religious beliefs, and I got fucking booed out of there. I just shook my head, laughed, and told them all you people are doing is proving me right. You're no better than the fucking zealots that sit here and claim for Sharia law. And they cheered. These people want to be fucking religious zealots. They want a goddamn religious war, and I'm surrounded by fucking zealots. It's annoying.
Yeah, well, we passed that,
How
bro.
many people these... Yeah. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Christianity says a lot of the same things about how to treat women as Islam. People just have, you know, wised up a little more. Hello. All I'm saying is anyone who's on the left who's actually read the Quran is a piece of shit. I've read several versions of the Quran, and nowhere in that does it reflect anywhere of the left beliefs. They stone gays to death, throw them off of buildings. If a woman tries to become educated, they stone her ass to death. And they sell 13-year-old girls to patriarchs. Like, I don't like Trump. I hate Trump, to be honest. But are we sitting here trying to pretend like Iran hasn't been breaking international treaties for the last 50 years? I hate the fact that Trump is the one who went to war with them because it fucking cheapens the fact that they're people who are violating human rights on a daily basis.
You remember the last president?
Zealots.
You remember the last president who went to war with Iran?
When they killed when they went after the Ayatollah?
Yeah, I did. Why did he get reelected? Because no one wanted to go to a war with Iran. The Iran war is a ploy by the Israeli Mossad to go in and basically de-Muslimify the area. Honestly, the Muslims look on Jesus way more. No, it needs to be. It needs to be.
Arturo, I've read
It
the
needs to
Quran
be.
enough to know that there is no coexisting with Islam for any religion.
And there's no coexist. If that's the case, there's no.
If you think that the Christians aren't next when they've gotten rid of us,
I'm not gonna sit you. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and let you just slander Muslims like Israelis are better or pretty much any other fucking country. Listen, the book doesn't say that. You're focusing on the extreme.
I disagree with you, Jim.
You're. I mean, 5,000 years of history on both sides of violence. So, like, I don't know what you're trying to get at. Second of all, boiling down someone's religion, boiling down
right there because the Islamic religion hasn't existed for that long. Second, the Islamic religion has caused more harm, more death in their short existence than every single Christian crusade or Jewish pogrom in fucking combined.
I'm pretty sure that's not even true. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Listen, I already told you I'm not gonna sit here fucking and be lectured at about if it's gonna be like that, I'm just gonna go and watch Game of Thrones. Listen, I'm gonna go just watch Game of Thrones if it's gonna turn into a political argument. I'm not. That's not what I was here for. You're kind of just ambushing me out of the blue, and then just speaking over me so I can't get my point across. And then calling me dumb on top of it. That's pretty low IQ if you ask me.
Yeah, then don't start the fucking...
You started it. What do you mean, don't start? You're the one who came in here saying that shit. I'm playing my Pokemon and waiting to start the D&D, which I was early to, by the way.
Yeah, because sitting here telling me that my people don't have
Listen,
this is definitely not.
Well, sitting here and talking, sitting here and talking shit on Muslim people, which I know a lot of, and they're not as violent as you say they are.
Takia and Hijra. Because of those two principles,
taking the most
Muslims
extreme beliefs of any culture are gonna look bad on every culture.
Fundamental principle.
They're not. They're not. They're not.
Yes, they are.
They aren't. In that case, then we take the Jewish religion at its core. You guys believe that everybody who isn't Jewish are human animals, and if you believe that, then you're a fucking racist.
That's actually not correct.
It is correct. If we're gonna take the worst interpretation of every religious book, then that is correct.
You're
allowed to scam us. You're allowed to enslave us. You're allowed to call. Maybe that's why you guys have been kicked out of so many countries. I could also yell over you and say fucking problematic shit.
That's literally the definition of Takia, which is a fundamental principle of the Muslim religion, and you're sitting here throwing that in my face?
Listen,
telling me Jews are problematic.
If you keep at it, I'm gonna keep saying dumb shit back at you. I already said I'm not doing this, and you're continuing to do it against my will.
You sit here and complain like
you're the one who started it. I haven't said anything. It's not. Nobody said anything. We're here for D&D. You're coming in with your bullshit, and I'm not here for it. It's not sure. It's you're bored and you want to fucking take it out on me.
You talk shit literally every time we come together, and I'm supposed to sit here and just listen to you talk shit about this.
We didn't talk about politics in the last like 20 sessions we've had. We have not talked about politics. You're primed because you're having an argument with somebody else on the internet, and it's not fucking me.
Sure.
Yes, it is. I mean, listen, you can hold the moral high ground all you want, but at the end of the day, I don't see you over in Israel being part of the IDF. I don't see you living your beliefs. All I see you doing is talking shit on my Pokemon stream.
There is no moral high ground while children are dying.
No. You're for it. You're for the whole thing. You don't get to pick and choose.
If that's what you want to put into my mouth as words, then go for it.
You don't get to pick and choose.
Yes, because 6,000 years of being fucking brutalized.
Oh, 6,000. No, it isn't. It's just victimization. You've had periods of up and periods of down. And in this case, the entire world...
Hold on. Shut up for a second. When were those periods of up? Please explain. When was there any point in the last 6,000 years when the rest of you motherfuckers haven't told us that Jews don't have a right to exist? Please enlighten me.
I'm not here to have a religious discussion with you. If you want to do that, it's not because I can't. I don't want to. I'm here for D&D. I've already said several times. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's your vagina who can't stand by what he said. You came in here trying to fucking proselytize at me.
Standing by what I
You're
said.
proselytizing at me and then disguising it as a joke. It's not a joke. And so is Judaism. Yeah, so is Judaism. So don't come at me with your bullshit then. We both agree on that. Then move on.
But why are you yelling at me? Why are you flipping out when I say that they're a goddamn
Because you started it at me. I told you to stop. And you wanted to continue. So now I'm going to yell at you back until you back down.
You and you started yelling. You don't.
No one's disagreeing with anything.
You're already riled up and fucking getting back in their face.
No. You came in here throwing rocks and then now you want to hide your fist and act like a victim.
You sit here and talk every time about how
you're the one who came in here sitting here and talking.
I'm supposed to sit here and take everything you guys say and just ignore everything without voicing my opinion?
We don't say anything to you. We haven't talked about politics in the last like 3-4 months.
Sure, like you haven't made little shitty comments on the side about how shitty
I haven't.
Every fucking time you guys come together.
I haven't. You're just a victim, and you're victimized yourself.
There's no victim here. There's you.
You're not even a Jew. You're not a practicing Jew.
That's why I'm confused why you sit here and keep pointing a finger at me.
No one's pointing a finger at you. You're victimized. You have a victim mentality. No one said shit to you. You came in here attacking other people. I asked you to stop, and now you're acting like a victim.
Yes, because a culture who stones gays
Yes,
and women to death for being educated needs to be
The
defended.
U.S. did that up until fucking 2010. What are you talking about?
The
Fucking
US
stop
still
it.
does that, and I'm not sitting here defending it.
I think
That's
by
the difference.
virtue of
I'm
being
not
part of the
sitting here
system, you are
defending
defending it. I think by virtue of paying taxes and being part of the system, you are.
I don't pay taxes. You pay more taxes than I do.
It doesn't matter. You still do. You're a part of the fucking society. You're a part of the regime. If this was a
So
Nazi
are you.
regime, you'd be for
So
killing
are you,
Jews.
Bitch. You're the
I
one
never said I
paying for
wasn't.
ICE right now.
Yeah, you're right.
Does that make you evil? Does that make you terrible? No. Then
Probably
stop
a
throwing
little
that
bit.
shit in my face.
Probably a little bit. And no, you're the one who's bringing it up. You came in here talking shit on another group of people. I asked you to stop. And then I threw it back in your face and you
never
didn't like
actually
it.
asked
Because
me
you
to
want to
stop.
throw you rocks and then
never
you want to
asked me
hide
to
your
stop.
hand because you're a
never
fucking
asked me to
victim.
You never
You're a
asked me to
victim.
stop until
You're
you
a
were
victim.
already
You're a
yelling.
victim.
You didn't-
And you're
Shut
chimping
up
out.
for a second. You didn't
And you're
ask
chimping
me
out right
to
now.
Stop until you were
You're
already
chimping out right
yelling.
now, Ben.
Artie, I matched your fucking energy. I was happy,
No,
laughing, and
no, you
joking
came
until
in. No, you
started
weren't.
throwing anger back
No,
at
you
me.
weren't. No, you weren't. You came in here spewing shit and you were doing it loudly. And every time I tried to talk, you interrupted me. So if that's the game you want to play, I can do that shit way better than you can.
If that's how you want to interpret what happened, sure. But
Oh,
if you sit there and
listen,
think that I'm gonna sit here and
if you want to
listen
sit there and
lies,
act like a
go
fucking
ahead.
victim, if you want to sit there and act like a fucking victim, you
I
can do
never
whatever
said I
the
was
fuck
a
you want.
victim.
You never have to say it. You just do it. You're just acting like
Sure.
one.
And you
I'm sorry
sitting
your
here
vagina
being
isn't
angrier-
pampered.
You
I'm
sitting
sorry.
here being
I'm sorry. I'm not here to fucking taking a pad to your vagina. I'm pampering it.
Are you done? Can I speak?
No.
Well then, have a nice day.
Oh, fuck you too then.
If you're gonna sit here and yell over me trying to explain,
I just don't think
why
you had
you're
anything
at-
prepared today, so you
why
started an
you're-
argument so you can just leave like a little bitch.
Turo, would you like to see? I literally had the fucking. I
don't wanna
bring
see
up the
shit.
goddamn encounters I have.
I don't
right
want to
now.
see shit.
I
Show me
have
with a
two
fucking
different-
game.
I have two.
Then shut the
different
fuck up and play the
encounters
game.
already fucking planned.
Then shut the fuck up and play.
Then how about you stop fucking sitting here claiming that I'm evil?
Stop
or
coming-
some sort of madman for choosing
You're the
to
one
tell me that I
you
have a
came
right to
in
exist.
claiming that a whole group of people was evil, and I asked you to stop and you
Because
didn't.
they tell you that I don't
And
have a
now
right
you feel
to
like a
exist.
victim because I did it back. Yell fast. Yeah, scream louder. Scream louder. That doesn't blow out your mic or anything. Yell louder.
10 minutes.
Yell louder.
These
That
people
totally
would
makes you
rather-
look good.
These people would rather fucking stone me and you to death, but you guys sit here and pretend to have sympathy for people that would gladly slit your throat for their fucking
Israelis
God.
would do the same thing. They do it on a daily basis.
Sit here and say I approved of what they were doing, you asshole.
Listen, this is all motivated by something, and it's not fucking me, and you're not gonna do it to me. So if you don't want to get insulted, then don't come bringing your dumb bullshit at me. All right? I
How
am
about
not
you
the
actually
fucking
read
one.
the Quran instead of arguing about
I don't
shit
listen.
you
I don't have to
understand.
sit here and do anything because you want to be an ignorant asshole.
You're calling me ignorant when you're arguing
Yes.
about a book you've never written or you've never
Yes.
read.
Yeah,
I read it
I
in
guess.
6 different translations, Jim.
I guess. So I should judge your people by what's in your book. Then you don't think I'm a real person, and you feel, and I'm just cattle for you.
I literally just said that they're just as evil. The difference is I don't
know,
practice
bro.
Judaism,
Hey,
but the
listen.
rest of
If
you
I
people-
held everyone to the same standard that you do, that's how
don't
I would
practice-
think.
I don't practice Judaism. I haven't since I was 13, yet the world still sees me as a
Yet you
Jew.
still here. Yet you
people
still sit here
have-
talking the point and towing the line
Arturo,
and feeling
when
like
did
a
you people-
victim.
When did you guys ever stop calling me a Jew, even though I told you that I don't practice? Since I was 13, I haven't technically
Yourself.
been a Jew. but
Yourself
that
with your
hasn't-
talk.
but that
It's
has
just
not-
convenient right now to claim the other side.
Sure.
It's just convenient for you.
Sure.
'Cause you just want to win an argument.
Sure.
I'm here for D&D. Are we doing D&D or do you want? I can go watch Game of Thrones too, dog.
You're the one who doesn't seem like they want to be here, Jim.
What the fuck are you
I
talking
was,
about? I was here early. I was here on time, unlike you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the truth. That's a reality.
Because you never actually wanted to hang out with me. You're just doing this shit for content. Because you don't actually give a shit about me.
Oh my god, all those times we hang out off stream.
Doesn't matter. My opinion doesn't fucking...
No, you're just acting like a woman right now because you're mad about or upset about something else. And you want to take it out with your fucking feelings. I'm not the fucking one, dog. I swear to God.
Yes, I'm the hateful
Take that vaginal shit somewhere else. It's not hateful. You came in here being a bully. You got called out on your bullyism, and now you want to sit here and cry about it.
You're calling me a bully while you're sitting here being a fucking misogynist, you prick.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm the bully?
I don't give a fuck. I honestly don't give a fuck.
Definition of fucking toxic masculinity by calling me a
You're
vagina
right.
and saying this
You're
shit.
right.
And
You're
calling me
100%
the
true.
bully.
Yes, you're right. I did do that. You're being vaginal right now. You're acting like a woman.
Yes, because you sitting here getting
Yes.
angry, shouting over me trying to sit
Yes.
here. You're right, I did shout over something.
You came in here angry at a group of people that aren't here. You did. I mean, I can go back and replay it again if you really want.
Go for it.
At the end of the day, I don't know. This would not be happening if you don't come in with your bullshit. If we just come in and start doing D&D, that's a different thing. It didn't happen last week. It didn't happen the week before that. It didn't happen the week before that. You come in here with this holier-than-thou attitude.
I had an opinion.
Because you hang out with a couple of fucking Republican fucking retards, and you want to spout that fucking... No, you don't. Stop it. Stop it. It's just cowardice.
Cowardice? Excuse me? You're the one sitting here.
You want to toe the line and then be like, I'm not them. You want to toe the line? You want to toe the line and then pretend you're not one of them. Listen, guys,
Does that make you a cartel member? Under the same logic, that makes you a supporter of the cartels, doesn't it?
Apparently it does to you in your mind.
It's the same shit. It's correlation, not causation, you asshole.
Yes, because I'm sitting here telling people to sell drugs and to fucking overtake the government.
Yes, because I'm sitting here and telling people that Israel's correct when I'm not. You're sitting here putting words in my mouth saying that I support these assholes when
You're not saying you support
times and saying I disagree with what they're doing, but because I disagree with a different part of what I'm saying, you're sitting
at any point into this
that I agree with fucking murdering children. How fucking dare you?
You've literally talked about it before, about blasting an entire Muslim nation, women and children at all, root and stem.
Yes, because that's not fucking hyperbole.
You know what, Ben? It's funny how it turns into jokes after the fact, but you know what? Bushy's right. I'm done with this conversation. I'm not arguing with you.
How many horrible jokes have you made about Jews and then said it was a joke? Is that not a joke?
You know what?
Are those not jokes now because suddenly you decided that I'm not allowed to have the same humor you are? Why don't you check out the stream? I'll show you right now the encounters I had that I've been prepping to get ready to go. If you'd shut up for a second and stop accusing me of being a goddamn piece of shit, I would have already started.
No one's accusing you of shit. You're just in here being emotional.
You're accusing
You're in
me
here
of
being
a
emotional.
fucking asshole for the last 20 minutes. Why? Because
you're being emotional.
Angry because
you're being emotional. You're being emotional. You're being emotional.
Stop attacking me. Shut up. And
stop eating
check
soy.
Out the stream so I can show
stop
you.
eating soy. I'm not gonna do shit. I'm not gonna do I'm not playing your fucking game. I'm playing Pokemon and waiting for D&D to start. Like I have been for the past fucking hour. I have not changed. You came in here with an attitude and I matched it. You just don't like it. You don't like when people talk back to you because you're on a pedestal.
You talk
among all these other little goys.
You talk shit on your pedestal all the time about this very subject. The only problem you have right now is the fact that I'm disagreeing with you. We're not disagreeing with anything. Talk about this, I go, and I ignore you until you stop talking about this subject.
We haven't talked about this in like a year, more than a year. We have not talked about this. We do not talk about this ever. Last time we hung out, every other session. Yeah, because we don't agree on stuff and we don't talk about it because that's what maintains the friendship. You came in here with a fucking bug up your ass.
That does not stop you from
You
voicing
came
your
in here
opinion.
with
I
a bug
ignore it
up your
90%
ass.
of the time, and the one time I voice my opinion, you flipped out.
Yeah, I don't
sit here and
care.
listen to your opinion every other time.
I
shut
don't
up
care.
and I
This
don't
isn't a
flip
fairness
out on
thing.
you.
This is not a fairness thing. You're right.
Sure.
I am a fucking dictator. This isn't about fucking fair. All right? It's about you're either gonna act correct around me or you're not gonna be around me.
That's correct? By not
Yes.
voicing my opinion?
Whatever you want to fucking turn that into, you can go right a fucking head, bro. I don't give a single fuck. I'm sick and tired of coddling
Then do me a
fucking
favor.
these
Then do me a
feelings.
favor,
I'm
bro.
sick and
I
tired of
will shut
coddling
up.
feelings of
I will
people
shut-
who don't have the
I
same
will
respect
shut
for
up about
other
this if
people.
You do. I will shut up about this if you do too, because I've been coddling your fucking
I didn't say
feelings for the
shit.
last
I didn't say shit. And you're just saying what I'm saying because you feel humiliated right now.
No.
You're just
I don't
repeating what
feel
I'm
you-
saying.
You don't. You really.
You're
don't
just repeating
understand
what
how
I'm
many
saying again.
times You come in. You make
I
these
don't
little
care.
jokes, you
I
talk
don't care.
shit,
I really
you
don't.
Bring this stuff up, and
I
ignore
don't
it.
give a shit.
99%
I don't give a shit.
of the time, you call me a little
You're
soy
right.
boy because the one time I voice my
Yes.
opinion, you start crying. And you're gonna
Yes.
call me a soy
Yes.
boy?
Use my insult against me. You're right. Using my own the no use strategy is totally gonna work.
I actually never called you a soy boy. I was.
You're right. I did
voicing
call
my
you a soy boy.
absolute Shock that you had the temerity to do so.
You just said absolute shock and temerity, and you're arguing against being a soy boy.
So reading a dictionary makes me.
If
a
you're gonna
soy boy?
act like a bully, I'm gonna treat you like a fucking bully. That's the end of the day. That's it.
So voicing my own opinion is being a bully. Got it. I'll shut up from now on, and I won't voice my opinion in front of you.
Well, if voicing your opinion it means being a fucking bigot to a group of people, then yes.
A group of people who want me dead, who literally sit there chanting in the streets and teaching their 8-year-old children.
Hey,
to
listen.
find me in the street
Maybe if you
and
told your
shoot me.
people to not act like fucking savages, maybe people would like them more. How about that?
You're gonna call me a bigot, and then that's your response.
You're right. Yes. Listen, if you're gonna throw bigot energy at me, I'm gonna throw it back at you. You're 100% right.
I've literally gone on multiple times saying I disagree with what they're doing, that I don't.
I don't
think
give a
it's
fuck.
genocide, but
I don't
it's
give a fuck.
morally and
I don't give a
socially
fuck about your
unacceptable.
trying to like
And yet you're gonna
fix
sit
your
here
optics
and
after the
start
fact.
yelling. Fixing my optics after the fact by pointing out to you what I actually said
Uh-huh.
and pointing out the ridiculousness
Yeah, sure.
of your argument.
Sure. Okay.
Okay, can anyone else remember where we left off? Because I don't think me and Artie sitting here arguing is going to do any good. Either of you guys remember where we left off? Please, tell me.
You're the
tell us what
DM. I thought you
remember.
had notes that you were gonna show me.
I do, but I need a minute to sit back, mute myself, and calm down.
Exactly.
Because honestly, there's no point in having this argument with somebody who's unwilling to listen. You're no different than a zealot.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Anyone? Or is everyone just gonna say that our argument?
I
ruined
think
today?
stop bringing other people
am I-
into the argument. They don't
am I
want to
saying-
side
no.
with either of us because they don't want to get involved.
I'm
You
not
dipshit,
asking them
leave
to
them
si-
alone.
I'm not asking them to side with us. I'm asking them to continue the game because it seems like neither of us is capable of it, and I'm asking them
You're
if
the
they're still
DM.
willing to try.
You're the DM, bro.
I said that. Sorry. I said
No, you're
I
fine.
thought you
And I'm
were-
starting to wonder why I put in this much work if I'm just gonna get fucking chewed out.
Oh.
The dragon, the silver dragon, I think it was, or the going to the goblin, pulling that out.
I don't care. You guys change your plans back and forth every fucking time. You sit here and say, let's go here, then go there. Just choose one and go with it. Go talk to the dragon or go to the thing that you guys already said you were gonna do 3 sessions ago.
Yeah, but then we got a note to immediately go to the dragon last session, so that's why we're going to the dragon.
But he's also not, apparently, we know that he isn't impatient, so we could clear the goblin camp out first, so we should probably do that first.
Listen, we got a note saying to go.
I'm irritated in general. Ignore my attitude on that thing.
I'm not irritated at all.
I am, because I feel like I can't talk without pissing Buddy off. So please ignore my attitude. I am trying to calm down. I apologize, Artie.
I don't do apologies. You can just move on.
I don't care.
I don't care either. You can just move on and do D&D. And stop wasting people's time.
I'm trying! I'm literally sitting here trying to describe how I'm moving on and you keep interrupting me. Fuck.
You just move on. You don't have to describe it. Just move on from it.
Or you can shut up and stop listening to yourself talk for 10 seconds. And let the people who are talking finish.
I'm good on all that, bro. I'm telling you, I'm good on all of it.
And I'm not going to bring it up anymore. I'm asking about the game right now, and you're sitting here accusing me of dragging other people into the argument. I literally just said 2 seconds ago, yes, okay, we're done. Let's get back into the game. Can we please get back into the game? Or should I just leave now?
I'd say the same thing for the past 20 minutes.
Okay, let's just continue. Okay. Okay,
Yes, because I'm finally done with listening to the bullshit. Please continue.
Are we going to the dragon or the goblin camp? I don't really care which one.
Where's my notes? So I don't remember we were gonna look at all our stuff, and then we looked at all our stuff. We were gonna.
Also, whoever's talking shit into your chat, I'd love to sit here and let you talk shit to my face.
Nobody's talking shit in chat. Everyone just wants to play Pokemon.
Yeah, sure.
You're playing
That's why
Pokemon.
You're sitting here laughing without context.
I'm laughing at the situation and at my child that's sitting right next to me, Ben. Not everything is about you.
Well, you know what? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt when it comes to your child. Already.
You don't have to. There's a chat log too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was me because I started typing something and then I went back to the voice chat.
No, I'm not even on his Twitch chat. He made it clear he doesn't really like me around.
Well, what was this on the screen? Is this the goblin counter on screen? If so, we can just do that.
Yeah, because I feel like we were gonna do that on the way to go back to the guy, but he did leave us a note.
Don't worry about what I have on the screen. It's literally there to prove a point. It was me being petty. Continue with what you were trying to do. I am sorry my anger and annoyance affected the game. For that, I do sincerely apologize to you two. For Artie, since he doesn't like apologies, I want to apologize to him.
Okay, we could just do...
That is something I'm sincerely sorry for, is my own opinions getting in the way of the game. Continue.
Well, the goblins will just go be there anyway, so we should just go to the dragon. He's been kind to us. Best not keep him waiting.
Yeah, I don't want to leave him hanging.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but last time you guys left off on you guys exiting the Prancing Bicorn after having just talked to the butler there and getting the surcharge for all the damages.
I wonder who could have done them.
You guys were just about to head towards thing. And you guys ended there because I already had to dip out early, which I'm not criticizing you for, Artie, just stating as a fact I was late. If anyone's at fault for cutting the show, I'm sure it was me.
Okay, let's do a... Yeah, let's just go to the dragon. And make our way through the red light district towards the dragon.
Yeah, go talk to me.
Artie, are you doing your usual pickpocketing during the route?
Always.
Please make your pickpocket roll then. Your sleight of hand.
Pickpocket roll.
But yeah, I think I had one of the best starts I've ever had in MTG. Right before. I had turn 1 Soul Ring.
I'm gonna hit the restroom while he's describing that.
Okay. I had like turn 1 Soul Ring into a 4 mana costing get 2 lands into the field. And by turn 3 I summoned my commander. And then with my commander I got a second Soul Ring on the field. On turn 3.
Did he leave?
He went to toilet.
I rolled the nat 1. I don't know what's gonna happen, but it can't be good.
Oh shit.
And I feel like I
Yeah,
deserve it a little bit. Whatever's gonna happen.
You really need the lucky beat.
Uh, I love you. I love you, BV She. I love you too.
Last time you got caught. Well, Urkham got you out of it.
I don't think she's getting me out of a nat 1.
Hey, don't worry. Whatever that one distraction you make, I will pickpocketing as well.
We do our best to come together.
Campaign. View my character sheet.
Fucking fake.
Do you not have anything for stealth with your items you stole already?
For anything for what?
Stealth. Like, it's stealing.
No. No.
Lucky. Oh, you got jacket or trades now, don't you? That's useful.
I do. I do. Also, check the list of scrolls that we got. There might be something in there for
Oh yeah.
for.
Yeah.
I think you have those scrolls.
Back. Hello.
Hello.
Alright, we ready to continue? And I guess I can start eating my breakfast. Artie,
Yeah.
there's a chance, mind you, that I haven't eaten today.
I rolled a nat 1.
You succeed. You gain 50 gold and a ruby. I'm going to point out right now, I'm having a lot of fun with your pickpocket rolls, Artie.
50 gold and a ruby?
Yes.
Why does it still sit
The
as...
ruby is now soulbound to you. It is now attuned to you, taking up one of your 3 attunement slots, and cannot be unattuned. You are unaware of the rest of the ruby's properties. And for the record, Artie, this is something I had planned already, something I had written down. I'm not punishing you for an argument. I would never do that. Our own things aside, the game is one thing, our arguments are another. I'm not just poking at you because of that.
No, when I saw the one, I...
It's something I had prepared in case you had a 1. I just want you to know that so you don't know I'm just... So you
I don't
don't
even
think I'm
have to
just
explain.
attacking you. For the record, I am not ashamed of anything I said, but I don't feel like talking about it anymore. Continue.
You know, Uncle, every time we go out, the one in the street, you seem to become richer.
You
Why
have
is that?
insight, not investigation, for passive. You don't understand that. You have the insight if you want your character to come to that conclusion, which you've already understood that he has more wealth than he should several times. So I'll freely admit you'll have advantage on whichever of those roles you choose. You have not made an active role to actually perceive what he's doing to get that, or the fact that, you know, somebody from your family who came with all of his possessions might not have been in possession of those kinds of riches to begin with. Because what the thing you're not understanding here, as part of your character background, is that Artie, as both a member of your family and a practicing bard, might have actually had more riches to begin with than you were aware of. Your character is not stupid enough to discount that. For all you know, he had these beforehand and was merely pulling out heretofore unknown riches.
I'm just pointing out the fact that every time we leave the house, we come back every so richer.
Yes, but you, with your insight of passive 14, are unaware whether or not he's earning those as you're out, or if he's showing you previously unknown riches. And Artie, to answer your comment about using bigger words, you're absolutely right. I've been trying to work on my narration skills for D&D.
Bigger words? I think that was Miss Rachel on the...
Well, I've been trying to expand my vocabulary so that I can be a better narrator. If that spills over into the other things and sounds pretentious, it's not meant to. I'm just trying to be a better DM.
Okay.
I don't think I said anything about big...
Do we reach the place?
You didn't, but you said something about one word and it made me think that that's what you implied. If I was wrong, then sorry. But continue, Blast. I'm detracting from the game.
We just continue forward until we reach it, unless something happens beforehand.
Artie, your passive investigation is a 14, correct?
Uh-huh.
You notice there seem to be quite a few people looking at you on the street, paying you much more attention than an average person should. People seem to have their eyes on you in particular, not your group, but you. As you guys continue through the red light district, you notice that a grand majority of these people you notice, Artie, are prostitutes who are hanging out of the balconies and other places of the red light district. And that's when you, with your background as a bard, remember prostitutes talk. People pay extra coin in a lot of places for information from those types, and it's not really too out of the ordinary for them to be paying extra attention to you. From your background, you can tell that if these types are paying extra attention to you, it means more than a few of their clientele have asked about you specifically recently. The rest of you guys, you don't have the background as a practicing bard or the investigation to see them watching you. You, Blastheads, with your passive insight, roughly the same, notice the prostitutes seem to be paying extra attention to your uncle. However, he's a bard. That's nothing too out of the ordinary for you.
Hey, Uncle, are you thinking about paying for one eventually?
Listen, No. No, I'm
Oh.
not. And that's inappropriate. I can find your study.
I'm pretty sure. Never mind.
What?
Nothing.
I continue. I will continue on. I stop pickpocketing, and fuck. I want to ask
But
one.
you didn't stop. That one was for you picking pockets as you go. That 50 gold and ruby isn't from one pocket. It's from you picking pockets along the way.
Okay.
I'm sorry if I apologize if I wasn't clear, but when you make those rolls, when you head from one destination to another, and I ask you to make a roll, it's your entire thing from one destination to another to see what you got. If you get a nat 1 or a nat 20, it doesn't necessarily mean that everybody caught you, but maybe you pickpocketed the wrong person and a level 20 caught you while you succeeded everywhere else. Something like that. And no, that's not what happened here. Please proceed.
Have a good night, Bushy. I love you. Sorry for the argument.
Sorry you had to sorry you had to listen to my bullshit. Have a nice night. Anyway, continue, guys.
Forgot what I was doing. I want to walk up to the first hooker that I see, but like nonchalantly, and in a way that won't attract too much attention. And I
He walks
want
up with his usual swagger.
to usual, and I offer coin for some information.
Artie, you are an adept enough bard to know that acting differently to walk up to these people would be more suspicious than acting normal, so you walk up with your usual pomp and ceremony. You have
Okay.
a high enough charisma, I'll give you that. What exactly do you say to her as you walk up? You walk up, and it is a tiefling.
I
With
butter her up with
pink
the
skin
old.
and dark red horns. 2 tails instead of 1, both spaded at the tip. Dressed in what is essentially lingerie with just the naughty bits covered up.
So what you're saying is she's my type.
If that's what floats your boat, sure. As you walk up, she looks at you and says, my, I've been hearing about you around town, but never thought you'd pay attention to little old me. What can I do for you, sir?
Well, among other
Silverleaf?
things, among other things, I just wanted to see what you've heard in the grapevine. I seem to be attracting a lot of attention, and I don't know if there's something I haven't heard about myself.
She brings her hands up to her lips and chuckles and says, oh, I've heard quite a few things, but unfortunately, she looks around, clearly looking at all the people on the street. I don't think I could actually provide you what you're looking for. After all, if I were to do such a thing in front of all these people, why, I'd be their target next. She winks at you and then turns away and slaps your cheek with one of her tails while trying to shove one of the others into your coat. She does a very poor job of sleight of hand, as you notice one of the tails that went into your coat as she walks away dropped a note into the inside pocket.
Can I slide it while she's doing that? Can I slide a hand to platinum in a very obvious pocket that she would feel?
Make your sleight of hand check. You are less than subtle, but when you go to pickpocket to the surrounding people, it looks like you just patted her on the ass, and she makes a big show of jumping in surprise, looking over her shoulder, winks at you, and says, if you ever find yourself in the mood, just ask the innkeeper here. She points her head with a little gesture towards the inn next to her, which is one of the seedier establishments that you were pulled away from in the beginning. She says, tell the innkeeper you're looking for twin tails. Then she winks and saunters back into the alley.
Okay. So we just continue on nonchalantly. I don't know if they're doing anything, but I'll examine the note as I'm walking back. pretty much all I'm doing as we're heading over.
The note says, "Come to the Darkwood Bordello. Ask for the madam. Tell her that Twin Tails sent you and you're looking for information. It will cost you, but she has her finger on the pulse of the community and is the best information broker in the city."
Where is she located?
The Darkwood Bordello, it's called.
Would I know if it's close to where we're going, or more or less?
Roll your history. And for the record, this is an easy roll because you've seen it recently.
Oh, I rolled a 6.
You don't recall. I'm gonna let the other two roll,
If
but only if
Kelsey
you show
found
them the note.
I'll turn and ask them if they know where this place.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna point out right now that what Blastheads just did would technically be detrimental to him as an NP or as a character, but was entirely what I advise people to do as a player. The player character separation. Take a D4 for pointing out right before me that should have to be pointed out. I was already going there, but you went there first, and that should be rewarded. Continue, Artie.
Thank you, thank you.
Do either of you know where this place?
Yeah, let me see.
Roll history.
I rolled 1.
And that one.
I wanted that one as well.
Oh,
Perfect.
Why the fuck are you asking me about this strange place?
Smoke him if you got him for a second, gents and lady. I'm a little stumped and will need a moment to interpret these double nat ones.
we're gonna show up at a spot and there's gonna be a fucking harass.
Why the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, there's
this?
already one. Wait, never mind. That's spoilers.
What? Why do we want to buy prostitutes?
I'll tell you when you're older. But we're not going for the prostitutes. We're going for the bar.
But Artie, that good role playing there. Not quite enough for a D4, but close. He is a child in your eyes. Both of your eyes, Urka. I should point out. Anyway,
Does the druid that was following Cal around know where this place is? Or maybe the crow or the raven could.
Well, that would be the next person.
Yeah.
Artie. Sorry, eating a potato skin. Kalmatar. As soon as she voices this out loud, you feel a mouse approaching you. You have true sight up to 10 feet after the artifact you bound to yourself last time. That is part of what gives you bonuses now to pickpocketing. You realize that you have passively understood what's in somebody's pocket before you take the time to pickpocket it. It's part of why, even as a, what do you call it? Even without the identify, you understand what most magical items look like, even up to one of them that said mythic. Makes you even more confused why the ruby in your pocket is unidentified. You just realized you have true sight, and the moment that got within 10 feet of you, you should have known not only its name, but its true nature. The fact that it can hide from true sight? Excuse me. Piece of onion stuck in my throat. It's utterly terrifying. As soon as you understand this, you also recognize the little mouse that's following you as your stalker druid. As soon as you realize this, she unchanges her wild shape, which you, with true sight, recognize, which is what she made to change herself into a rat. She pops up and says, "Hiya! You guys asked if I knew something?" And then she cocks her ears over at you, Urka, and says, I'm... Sounds are a little different when you're a mouse. Can you repeat the question, please? And she gives a wide, toothy grin. All the while, she is facing you, Urka, but her eyes are boring holes into Kalmatar.
Yeah, Kalmatar wants to know where the Darkwood Bordello is.
She nods vigorously and says, this way, this way.
She's trying to buy a prostitute.
She shrugs and says, the Lord does what the Lord wants. And then nods to you respectfully, Artie.
What?
I hide my head in shame.
With your insight, Tay, you understand that she is quite possibly the most terrifying person you've ever met at this point. Between her body language and the look in her face and her eyes, you understand she would cut open your uncle's chest to crawl inside if she had the chance just to be closer to him. That makes you really nervous.
Hey, you know what? I've never been that close to somebody. That's actually romantic.
That's sweet.
I mean, until they actually act on it, then it...
No,
then
it's
it
still
gets a little
romantic.
weird.
And I really
Well,
fucked
okay,
up.
it's
Like,
still
kind of
romantic, but it stops being sweet. I was responding to...
arguably cutting off your ear and giving it to somebody out of like love is also kind of fucked up. But
Yeah,
it
that's
works.
hot.
It
Why
works
would
though.
we go
I mean,
to that-
only if the other person's as insane as you are, in which case, fucking congratulations, both of you, but...
No, I think most girls want that. You know, at the end of the day, someone would cut
Girls
off
want
a.
that.
Almost like you're pointing
wait,
out
wait,
that most girls are
hold on.
insane.
Plus,
Why the
we're
fuck do
in
we-
hell. I
To be
feel like
fair,
things
most
a little
guys
more
are too,
exaggerated.
but... Say again, Urka?
I think things are a little more exaggerated in hell anyway.
Oh,
That's
yes.
What you'd expect.
It's literally in my
Ghosts,
campaign notes
butterflies.
that negative traits are always exaggerated in hell.
Mhm.
You all... Part of the reason why everyone's so shitty and extreme down here is because you're in hell.
Hold up. Why the fuck would we go to a secondary location? We need to go to the Angry Biker.
Make an intelligence roll, Jim. Or wisdom. I'll let you pick which one. You're a child.
I know. I'm not gonna make the roll because I'm confused. My cat is confused about it, so he's asking them.
I remember childhood.
No. I mean, yeah, sure, but if you don't choose to roll it, then I'm going to point out right now that the rest of you guys don't take him seriously because he's a child.
That's
I've
fine.
established that.
You're literally just doing this so you can say I told you so later, aren't you?
Huh?
Never mind, proceed. Artie gets me here.
I feel like right now Tay's like following, but he's still confused. Like, what the fuck's happening? Why are we going there?
Rather fitting. Continue.
I hand him the note so he can read the whole note, but I tell him to shut the fuck up about it.
You want to buy a prostitute? What the fuck? This
That's
is-
not what that note says.
Yes.
Roll performance, Tay. I know what you're doing, and I'm making you roll performance.
Okay.
Artie, depending
18.
on his role, he seemed as a bard, Artie, you can respect his acting. Even if it's normally terrible, he did a decent job this time. Urka, you're convinced. And you
Getting
know he's
hookers?
a shit liar most of the time, so
I'm actually not, but we go.
don't argue when the DM tells you that a sorcerer has a reputation for not being a liar. I'm throwing you a bone, and all pointing it out is endangering that bone.
I'm just like,
Your father was a
I'm
bastard, but he was very good at propaganda. He may or may not have spread word to the rest of the house that you're a shit liar without your knowledge.
oh,
All right, I'm just gonna smack him in the
know
back of the
that.
head
You don't
And
know
continue
that. The
forward.
rest of you guys don't know that's a lie. You're gonna smack him in the back of the head and do what? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
And continue on forward. Continue forward.
Sorry, if I'm talking over you like that as the DM, just poke at me verbally and be like, "Hey, I'm talking." Sorry.
No, you're good. I think we all talk over. That's fine.
You guys continue. And by the way, Artie, you receive your pickpocketing stuff at the end, but the ruby itself was snatched at the beginning. So for the rest of this walk, the properties of Soulbound and stuff was grabbed, but you don't actually receive the rest of the gold until you make it to the Angry Bicorn.
Okay.
Are you guys stopping along the way at any other point on your way to the Bicorn?
No, wait, no, wait. I thought she was leading us to the fucking other.
Yes, then you guys said, why would we go to the second location? Let's go to the Angry
No.
Bicorn.
A child said that, and I said, fuck that child. I'm following.
No, I didn't hear that part. My apology.
Side quest.
So you head to a secondary location.
Yeah.
She walks you up the street. I want to say something out of character, but I feel like that would be too much of an insight into how I plan encounters, so I'm just going to shut up.
That was in character. Saying, why do we always go to secondary locations? I just want
The
to
crow caws at you as if to tell you because you like the pain.
Also, because I'm a very curious boy, okay?
The boy is spelled with an I.
As we walk there, can I do an active perception check?
Sure, roll your perception.
Just to gain like a footing on like the place and everything.
By the way, if you guys hear me like exhaling hard, it's because I'm sitting here taking hits of my pen in between sentences. Apologies if you hear my breathy sounds.
19.
They're me
Okay,
exhaling.
it turns me on.
Ew. And here I was thinking you didn't want random messages in the middle of the night, me whispering sweet nothings to be sent to your
I don't know
account.
what about my personality told you that I didn't.
I want to know.
You know what? I'll take that. But to be fair, you have gotten a little softer, Artie.
Have I?
In the belly. He set me up. He set me up.
It's the pregnancy weight. You don't carry a child for 9 months, and your body stays the same, okay?
I can't believe you let me set me up that badly. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, did you hear what I got?
No.
19.
There are not just prostitutes watching your uncle.
Okay.
What you assumed at first, that it was just the prostitutes watching, but as you watch closer, you notice that there are some other people interacting with some of them. People who look like servants and whatnot, who interact with the prostitutes, who seem to also be interested in your uncle. Also, there are several people who look like bandits and others who are looking at you guys from alleyways and others as if sizing up a mark for their next score. These people seem to be looking at not just your uncle, but all three of you, and a good majority of them seem to size up you and your uncle with some sort of greedy smile, and then the moment they catch eyes with Urka or see her gripping her sword or something, they blanch, pale, go wide-eyed. Whatever their reaction is, they usually end up scurrying away after they see her. It's a little curious to you that the spellcasters don't really cause them much concern, but the warrior does.
I mean, that makes sense. They could always just jump us. Kill I'm pretty squishy myself, even with this ring. I'll just continue forward as I take.
You also
thinking that-
notice several of the demonic-looking guards watching you. However, the demon guards, as they pointed out before, the devil guards, don't seem to be hostile or even protective. They seem to be watching you guys with curiosity, as if they know someone's going to try something and merely wish to be there for the show.
Let's see.
The guards stay out of shit, right?
I will continuously look around
Say
and
again,
try to,
Eddie?
like,
Hold on, say again,
The
Eddie?
guard, like you can't get the guards on your side, right? They stay out of shit, bro.
Mostly, unless you give them a reason to be on your side.
What about
That was
100 platinum?
Are you saying that in character?
No, I'm just out of character.
You don't know. You've just been told that there are ways to sway the guard to your side, and nobody's giving you any more specifics than that.
Okay,
You're
sorry, boss.
well versed enough in bribing guards that you know that could go either way. Go ahead, Blast.
I will, because I know there could be some shit going down. I will constantly be like looking around like paranoid, try to see if I could grab a glimpse before, if we get like sneak attacked or anything.
It doesn't seem like people are actively trying to harm you at the moment. But what
Yeah,
does make you nervous is more than a few of the people that you would be considering as enemies of dark elves are among those, or enemies of your high elves are among those, including dark elves. Several more of what look like Naga folk with similar scale patterns to the ones you guys killed in the quote-unquote guild hall. You also see what looks like a wood elf. A male wood elf in the alleyway that as you look up at him, he looks at you, catches eyes with you, winks, moves his head to point towards the angry bicorn, and then vanishes from sight. He was standing in the middle of the alley. He didn't duck behind anything. He's just gone.
Hey guys, I think we should really go to the Angry Bicon instead.
Okay. So this is where I have to search internally. Do I listen to the pleads of a child? Or to the
Probably not.
hooker who told me to come here?
You'd probably be way more inclined to listen to the hooker. As your background, I'm going to tell you that right now. You respect hookers more than your own family most of the time. Urka and the people like her who would take a knife for you are probably the exception, but a spoiled brat like Tay, not likely.
Ugh.
And that's his perspective, not truth, by the way, guys.
Okay. As unless you have a fucking perfectly valid reason why we should leave right now, I'm gonna continue doing my thing. All right. Hey.
For the record, this is the equivalent of a bunch of 18-year-olds bullying a 14-year-old because they're technically adults. Just pointing that out right now that, like, you
To be
guys are
fair,
basically
listen.
considered adults in your culture. He's considered a young adult, which is like on the cusp of being. He's still technically of marriageable age in your culture, but he's not respected as a mature adult yet.
To be fair, it's not like he hasn't done shit to make us respect him just a little bit less.
And, I mean, hello, Pot. His name is Cattle.
I have high charisma. I don't know what you're talking.
You're the family bard, which is in your high charisma is why everyone tolerates your antics.
I think we should go to the bordello first.
Okay.
Because it's new, and then we'll go back to the bar because we already know what's waiting there.
But I'm gonna flick him on his forehead and be like, "You heard the lady. Let's go."
We're already on the way.
The entire time, Tay, with your passive insight, you notice that while you guys were having this conversation, your guide, Artie Stalker, had stopped, turned around, and was staring at you with daggers in her eyes and one brow raised, up until the point that Urka said, "Let's move on towards the bordello." Then she got a little smile, nodded at Urka approvingly, and then turned back around to lead you.
Yeah, we don't want to make her mad.
Crazy. That bitch is crazy.
She continues leading you guys down the red light district until she reaches an alleyway. Pulls up towards the top of the alleyway. As she reaches the mouth where the alleyway meets the street itself, several robed figures pop out of the alleyway as you guys approach, and as they're walking forward, they all seem to bow in your direction as you walk up the alley. As you guys walk up this alley, which is around 150 feet long, more and more of these creepy figures. Some of them look very non-humanoid, like beasts wearing robes, but they all seem to be wearing the same silver-trimmed robes with leaves embroidered on the edges.
Silver leaves, you could say.
Correct.
I'm almost suspicious just because of how fucking obvious it is.
As they walk up the alleyway, you see a large burning sign that says the Darkwood Bordello. It is made entirely of a blackish wood that seems to be very hard. As you walk up to it, you notice as one patron leaves stumbling drunk, as he closes the front door, which seems to be made of the same wood, it clangs almost like iron rather than wood. As you walk up to the front, more and more of these robed figures come out of the shadows and seem to be crowding it. As you approach, they all bow. Artie, Tay, or Kalmatar Tay, you guys notice with your passive investigation and insight, they all are bowing towards Kalmatar. Urka, from your perspective, they're bowing towards your group in general.
Yeah.
As you walk up to the front, a door opens, and you see an older-looking dark elf woman in a black velvet dress with a fan in her hand, fanning herself, and several attendants behind her. Open the door, look out at you guys, and scoff and say, "So you motherfuckers are why I have a bunch of these assholes crowding my inn here. Do you have any idea how terrible it is for business for a bunch of cultists to suddenly swarm my doorstep?
I don't know. I don't know who these people are.
She sighs and says, "Oh, I'm well aware." She then gives a death glare to the lady who was leading you guys and says, "Is this one that got the crazies? You're just the one who has the misfortune of having it turned on you. Poor bastard. Come on in.
What?
I'll give
Hold on.
you the,
Hold on.
poor bastard
Hold on. What do you mean by poor bastard? What is happening?
She looks up at the lady who led you, sees the look on her face, then shakes her head and says, "Not worth any price you have to pay to tell you."
100 platinum.
Shakes her head.
1,000 platinum.
She looks up and says, "I'm gonna stop you there. I can't spend shit if my soul's been frayed repeatedly to the point of exhaustion and then left in a dungeon to die. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn down any requests." She points at your stalker and says, "that have to do with her."
What if I just leave? Fuck it, fuck this shit. You know what? All of a sudden, I don't really want to go in there.
As soon as you turn around to leave, you see a brilliant beaming smile reach your face of your stalker as she walks up next to you and says, "Good choice, my lord. She was a very poor sort anyway. Can't be trusted."
What?
She nods and says, yes, she was very likely to sell you legitimate information, very good information, but she would also have learned whatever she could about you in the process and then sold it to other people. That's how her business model works. She's a very good information broker because she knows about everybody, because everybody that she gets to come closer gets to step into a circle that has true sight. If she walked into the circle, then she know most of all your talents, what you're carrying, everything like that. Her whole building is boarded with it. If you
why
walked
didn't you tell me?
inside, she shrugged and said, "You people don't trust me."
And why does she not trust you?
She shrugs and says, "I've killed more than a few of her people who came snooping where they shouldn't."
I two-side thing stuff.
A level 16 Moon Circle Druid.
Not carrying anything enchanted?
Her entire body is covered in nothing but basic robes. Basic things. She has one enchanted item. It is a knife attached to her hilt, or a knife attached to her belt. Its hilt is decorated with jewels that look like leaves, carved to look like, or jewels look like carved like leaves of a opening flower. Each of the different petals of the flower is a different gemstone. Her dagger itself is what looks like a gemstone as well, but you can tell that it is an enchanted mithril dagger called the Sacred Athema of the Devoted Servant.
Isn't I?
It is a dagger that is a sacrificial dagger meant to sacrifice power to the one that the person worships. Any who is pierced through the heart by this dagger has their power added to that which the person sees as their true and one Lord or God. You also, with your true sight, understand now that she is a high elf, like you, in disguise. Well, high elf like your bloodline. You're a half elf. She is ancient. Her soul is hundreds of thousands of years old, and for some reason, it seems like her soul has existed in this space for all that time. Like she's never moved on.
Okay, I don't press her. I don't press her. Just go see the fucking dragon.
You're the one who wanted to use your true sight on a late game thing. I didn't point it out to begin with, except for the disguises and the stuff you would notice passively. I didn't give you those details until you actively looked. I'm just pointing that out.
Fair.
Also, you see the inside of her robes. There's a notebook that is just pages and pages of your name written in her blood.
So why the fuck did we go to this place to begin with? If we just go turn back now?
Because sometimes grown-ups make mistakes, like almost get them killed, or worse.
Your stalker here nods and says, "Correct, and because sometimes seeing is believing, and our lord here had to know what a terrible person the proprietor was."
I don't trust you either. I'm not. Listen, I don't know who to trust. I'm
She
confused.
shrugs and says, "That's probably healthy."
I've been confused since I got here. I'm not gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest.
She nods and says, "Well, considering you've been here like less than 2 days, that's understandable. But yeah, you probably shouldn't trust anyone down here, me included."
I've been in hell for 21. How old am I? 21 years. Ever since I
She
was
looks
fucking-
at you, and you see with your passive insight as she interrupts you and says, "Oh, sweetie, darling, honey, no. No, you haven't. You sweet summer
No.
child."
Listen, I don't know what mini boss we were walking into, but I don't want no part of it. Let's go.
She shrugs and says, "She wasn't the trap. She was probably just going to lead you to one."
Exactly.
Well, now we
After
know
all.
where the Darkwood Bordello is.
After
There were
all,
no
I would
hookers.
say they don't shit where they work, but, you know, that bordello's a weird place. You guys, as you walk out of the alley, you notice there are more cultists here than when you guys entered the alley. A lot more. They
How
don't
does
bar
the-
your path. They don't.
Are they like just for Artie to control, or like?
As you look at them closer with your passive insight, you notice those aren't people under the robes. They're shadows. Artie, with your true sight, as you walk through them for the second time, even passively with the sheer number of them, you noticed these are shadow wraiths, not people. There's only one actual person among them, and it's your stalker.
Are these yours?
She nods and says, "Well, yours technically, but mine."
I'm flabbergasted. I am. What? What do you mean mine? What can I do with them?
You count over 100 shadows in the alleyway. She beams a smile at you and says, "Lots of things. Mostly spying and stealing shit."
If I
She
was
nods and
like,
says, "It's how I've been spying on you this whole time."
you know
She
what?
says
That makes-
proudly, as if not thinking there's anything wrong with that statement.
At least she told me about it. Hey, listen, that counts for something, right?
Isn't that normal to have somebody watching over you like 24/7?
She shrugs and says, "Oh, I'm always watching him." And her head tilts sideways, turning her beaming smile into something a little more sinister.
Yeah, we know you're crazy. We continue from that.
As soon as you say the word crazy, her eyes dart over to you suddenly, and her eyes narrow, and she nods to herself and then goes back to her beaming, smiling self.
He doesn't know how to listen. He's spoiled and he's fat. He doesn't know what he's saying. Forgive.
Actually, I'm not
Persuasion with
that, my
persuasion with advantage. Also, you don't have to roll deception with her for calling him fat, even though he's not, because she takes everything you say as truth.
18.
18? She
Yeah.
nods, smiles, and says, yes, I should not blame the mentally ill for their illness."
There you go.
She smiles and beams at you and says, "You're such a benevolent lord."
I am, aren't I? You know, I'm sorry, she's starting to wear off.
Pity. She looks at you, Tay, with a look of pity and says, "To take pity on such a wretched thing. Such a benevolent lord."
Fuck off.
I'm starting to like her
She
way more.
shrugs. She shrugs and says,
Yeah, I like
"That's
her."
what my lord wishes." She looks over at you, Urka, smiles, and says, "You've protected my lord for many years. You have my approval."
Oh yeah.
I don't think I want to leave anymore. I mean, up there, everyone just treated me like shit. But down here, I'm like, I could totally be a.
Don't
And I've
think that's
done
how
my
that
job perfectly well. They told you the devil would be handsome. Continue.
Okay.
You guys
That
were
case-
heading back towards the Angry Bicorn, correct?
No, I'm gonna send these motherfuckers out to pickpocket as much shit. For us, you know what? At this point, I'll make it party.
Do me a favor and roleplay the order. Don't just be like, "I'm sending them out." Give them the command, please.
I'm sending you all out to pickpocket.
They all perk up and nod, and she looks at you, smiles, and says, "Me too, my lord?"
No, I need you near me. I need you to be eyes along with the other raven. Back us up if anything, fucked up.
She nods and says, "I'm not a huge fan of birds. They're a little too visible, but I'll do anything for you, my lord." And then she wild shapes into a raven, caws proudly, hops up.
Oh, you don't
onto
have to be
your
a bird. You
shoulder.
can be whatever animal you think is the most. I'm not gonna tell you how to do.
She shrugs, and then on your shoulder turns into a python that then curls around your neck, very loosely like a necklace. She drapes herself around your arms and your chest with her head and tipping over your left shoulder and the tip of her tail tipping over your right.
I don't hate this.
You know, I hate it. I hate everything.
I hate everything. Well, at least we're doing what you wanted to do.
The raven lands on your shoulder, pecks you in the side of the head, and then flies over to Artie's shoulder and sticks its beak up indignantly while ruffling its feathers and patting the snake on the head with its right wing. You can tell based on the look in its eyes, this is Artie's pet raven, not the butler.
You guys should start getting pets too.
I know. My sword is like a pet.
Yeah, cut it.
You feel a contented purring almost from your sword as you say that.
Yeah. I also like it down here. I can feed it as many souls as it needs.
The purring grows louder, and then you get the impression that if it becomes strong enough, it can create a facsimile of itself and join you in battle. That it desires nothing more than to join you side by side, with rivers of blood flowing between its teeth and claws.
Yay.
Posing claw.
It's toe points, yes. That's just another name for the things that come out of the toe beams, right?
As we walk to the Angry Bicorn, Tay will try to make himself smaller. Like,
I'm really
just like-
tempted to make a cat-like NPC named Tobin McGuire. Anyway, you make yourself small. Are you trying to actually stealth, or are you just trying to make yourself less obtrusive?
less like, because there's nothing to hide around, so I
You
can't go.
embarrassed.
Roll me sleight of hand then, and I am going to point out that you guys underestimate how you can use stealth. Artie and Urka, Kalmatar and Urka, sorry, are loud and prominent, respectively. Artie's loud, you're prominent because you're a big bad half-orc.
Yeah, no stealth.
They are prominent enough that while you may not be able to actually stealth, it is not considered very unlikely that you'd be able to follow them in a way that makes it so that they draw the attention rather than you. That's why I'm making you roll sleight of hand instead of stealth.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You're not hiding, you're using them to draw attention.
Yeah, 15.
Uh, from what you can tell with your passive insight, most of the room seems to be paying attention to those two. Or most of the street. As you walk, though, you see one person staring at you intently. But unlike the others that you've seen stare like that, it's not hostile, it's inquisitive. It's a gnome. A short, older male gnome with a hood pulled over his head who's looking at you strangely. As soon as you see that, you look at him, he catches eyes with you and nods.
I will point a finger
It's
at him.
the same look you saw in the half-elf's eyes earlier.
I'll point a finger at him and send a message like, "What's up?"
The sky, he says with a shit-eating grin. But if you're asking who I am, he sends with a message spell back. And then you'll have to go to the bar and stick around after your meeting with the dragon.
Okay.
He then winks at you, and as one of the people in the alley walks by him, he disappears into the crowd.
What's up with this? Why do everybody want to be their own objective?
Say again?
Why does everybody want to be their own objective? It's the name and it's the palace.
Okay,
very
am I the
vague.
only one who still didn't understand what he said?
Nah, this probably makes sense. I said, why does everybody have their own objective? It's the same as the palace.
Oh, that's life, Jim.
We're the half-dead slaves that just wander around.
There's no half dead here. Everyone is dead. You're in hell.
Fully dead.
But now that you sit there and look around, you notice that there are quite a few souls, as you now know, not people, because they're physical manifestations of their own souls, who look very haggard, drained. That's hilarious.
Feed him to Urka's soul. I mean, sword.
They look as if they are on the last legs, as if a stiff breeze would knock their souls over. There are quite a few people wandering the streets like this.
What if I sneeze and, like, I just burned them to death accidentally?
Then you'd be in violation of the rules that you were told on day one.
What were the rules?
Boring.
It's like no killing.
No killing inside the city, which you guys already fucking broke pretty hard.
They attacked us first.
Yeah, what if they, like, don't matter?
No, you see, I wanted it more.
Well, how can you kill a soul if they aren't a person? We're just collecting souls.
I mean, you can go ahead and make that argument to a demon overseer who already doesn't see you as a person. And see how well that goes. He's just gonna laugh in your face and remind you that you're not a person either. Hello?
Okay, I forgot to mention retroactively. I had a bag of holding that I wanted, not the special one, but just a regular bag of holding. Yeah, I wanted them to deposit all the items they pickpocket.
Oh, that's more than fine. We don't need to retcon that. We'll just say that as you're moving around, the first of the shadows comes back to your attendant. Let's call her for now. None of you have even asked her name. But your attendant here, the first shadow comes back to her and hands her a handful of goods that she then tucks into her pocket. You then remember the bag of holding. You whisper a quick word in her ear, and she dumps the contents into your bag of holding and then gives the command through her shadows.
Yeah.
I will give you the total at the end.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just warning you right now, you're going to be rich as fuck, but you really, really should have given them a much tighter criteria on who to steal from.
No, I
too
see.
late for
My
that,
character
though.
wouldn't have thought of that. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that anyway.
No, actually, take a D4. I will happily reward role-playing. So you guys make it all the way down the alleyway onto the street where Tay notices those watchers that he made his perception roll for. You guys then make it all the way down to the street where you meet. Hold on, I did a bunch of cleaning earlier. I gotta find my notebook with the notes. Here we go. If you're also wondering why things are more efficient today, I cleaned the fuck out of my desk, and now I actually have room to spread out my notes. Right?
Room to plop things down menacingly.
He has his whole master plan on the desk.
Oh, my master plan is quite simple. Kill you guys before you can escape.
I mean, no.
I told you guys that on session 1. It's your guys' job to dissuade me of that notion and to
I'm not really
succeed
sure I
anyway.
want to escape. And if I do want to escape, it's probably just to get more souls.
I like it here.
I kind of do too.
Why do you guys like
Let's
it here?
move.
What is
Because up there I was a loser, and down here I'm like,
almost like it was a trap made to attract murder hobos. It's almost like you guys are in one layer of 10 and you're already succumbing to the temptation. Mwahaha. Mwahaha.
stop being so tempting.
Yeah, but our characters would do that.
But dude, am I? I'm literally telling you to your face. I already told you to your face.
No, I understand. No, I understood. I picked it up while you were putting down, and then you told me, and I'm still game for it.
We literally wanted to be like middle-aged, and we're like, no, you know what? This is sick. And then like Tay's playing like, you know, he's like the young guy, and he's like, no, guys, come on, let's.
We have dreams and aspirations, and we're like, oh.
But we can live like gods here. Angry gods.
Are we bad people?
Yeah.
To be fair, you are in hell. Everyone here is a terrible person.
Hey, Tay doesn't think he's a terrible person. He thinks he's the one.
Out of character? Out of character. You guys' characters don't know this, but out of character, the good can't be sacrificed to this place.
Oof. Ooh. Okay, we're all pieces of shit. That's what you're trying to say.
Yep.
In different ways.
Hair slick back, sloppy stains.
Sorry, eating a potato skin. But the only question I have for you guys now is who defines what's good? It's an important
Me.
question. Nope.
Well, it's your. Normally it's your community around you.
In life, yes. In this, absolutely not. When there are literal angry gods who will descend on your community for believing the wrong things and just smite them, yeah, no. Anyway, you guys make it to the Angry Bicorn. And you guys... Where is this? Fuck, where is this guy's name? I had a goddamn name for this guy. And I can't
Brian.
find it in my notes.
Sylvester.
There was the
Not
orc at the
Ryan?
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe
I
it
know
was
his
the
name was Grash, but I forgot what fucking title I gave him.
grass. I know, I wrote it down too.
Choose to fizz the angry Bicon first. Pocketed. Confronted by Runa. Angry palm tree. Orcish bouncer.
That
That's so
would be
funny,
the
I
orc
just
Grash.
wrote his short name.
pulverizer.
Grash the Pulverizer?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just had. So
Thank
go
you
ahead.
very much. I'm glad I'm not the only one taking notes. I had
had-
Grash written down, but I forgot the Pulverizer.
Oh,
I
no. I didn't take the note. You did.
I wrote Graz, and then I wrote he is so chill and handsome, and I drew.
It is a Z, but it's pronounced Grash.
It's a Z.
It is a
Right.
Z.
Yeah, I put a Z.
That I remember.
It was in the session 3 recap.
Thank you. Oh, that's where I put it. Thank you, Blast. That will help my notes in the future. Take a
That's
deep
where I
breath.
checked.
Technically, those are pre-notes.
I wrote large orc with 3-piece suit. Yes.
And he is quite well spoken.
Yeah. My.
That's why I love giving him a brutal name because he's so fancy.
Yeah, Urka has a crush on it.
hmm
I drew a bicorn.
As you guys approach, you see it is Graz again, or Grash, as he introduced himself. As you guys walk up, he nods to all of you guys, but to you, Urka, he tips his hat. It's a bowler hat.
I play it cool.
Roll wisdom save.
Okay.
Or charisma save. I'll give you the choice.
Ooh, let me see. Wisdom or charisma?
Oh, I go for a handshake. I say, nice to meet you again.
He grips your wrist instead of your hand and gives you a hearty handshake. He grips tight enough to make it tight but not hurt you.
I rolled a 3.
Your cheeks dust crimson as the blush goes all the way down to your chest, making you look more purple than green.
It's embarrassing.
Tay will try to be a man and try to grip back.
I immediately start
Strength
farting.
check. You start farting?
Farting.
Farting. Okay. I was confused.
Stop
for a
playing the
second. I'm
war
like,
gun.
Well, technically, that's the
I got-
same thing.
I got
But
a
roll your performance. What'd you
I
get?
got a
Irk?
nat 20 for the strength check.
You grip just tight enough to not
Grippy.
hurt him back. And he grins a toothy grin at you and says, "Never met a non-orc before who knows how to control their strength that well.
I'm
Good
actually not
work,
that
young
strong.
one."
It's a filthy 20.
Filthy 20, he shrugs and says, "That just makes it more impressive. It's not about how strong you are, young one," he says, clapping you on the shoulder with the other hand, and he says, leans in and says, "It's about how well you apply the strengths you do have."
Thank you.
And then he nods respectfully at you and then gives Artie an amused look as his gong playing is essentially the song everybody was kung fu fighting, and the crowd starts throwing coins at him. Little shadow hands start grasping out of the ground to collect the coins. Artie, you notice, as if they're showing you, because little shadow hands start waving to you from behind people's pockets. As the crowd deepens, you see little tendrils of shadow hands reaching into people's pockets.
How do I tell him not to steal from the dragon?
You tell the master, the wide-eyed, bushy-tailed looking fucking high elf sitting there staring at you like you're a divine come down.
Wait, I thought she was a snake around my neck, and I was wearing her
Yeah,
like
she's
bling.
wrapped around your neck. She's right there. You could tell.
You're correct. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna whisper down to her.
You.
Oh, I'm gonna whisper down and be like, "Hey, don't steal from the fucking." Okay.
She extends her neck out from your hood so that she can come up in front of you, look you in the eye, cock her head to the side, and then speak sibilantly with her serpent tongue. Do you think I'm fucking stupid?
I thought I should say something, you know?
I may be devoted to you to the end, my lord, but you
Yeah,
don't
that's
have
pretty
to
stupid.
insult me.
That's pretty dumb.
She looks at you, cocks her head, and says, perspective is everything, I guess. And then goes back into your hood and says, licks your neck on the way and says, you taste good.
Ew. That's how I feel inside. It's like crying. I feel dirty and I feel like crying.
You don't say it out loud? Ew.
No, I don't say it out loud.
She said it loud enough for just you two next to him to hear. The rest of the conversation others could hear, but that little last bit only Tay and Urka could hear. Made you cringe. I'm just gonna point out right here the metaphor that he literally let the serpent into his clothes.
I understand the metaphor, but don't make the metaphor so like attractive.
I'm expecting she's like constricted.
Why not? They told me the devil would be handsome.
Yeah, I was never against the devil is the issue.
I know. That's why you keep falling for everything. But to be fair, I can't really consider it falling. It's more just a feature than a negative or positive at this point. It really could go either way
Inherent.
depending on you guys.
I guess we
That's the
just gotta
thing.
go in.
You're in hell. Everyone down here is evil. It's up to you to curb their behavior if you want them to. Key point being, if you want them to. Anyway, he gives you the handshake back. You grip each other tight, and he gives you the nod, the little shoulder pat. Artie, as you're playing Everybody Was Kung Fu Fighting, he looks at you, looks at the grasping shadow hands, looks at you, rolls his eyes, and then he whispers, just keep your grabby hands out of the inn and we won't have a problem. Steal from other guild members and we'll definitely have a problem.
I don't know what you're talking about.
As several hands start putting things back in pockets. He rolls his eyes, chuckles, and says, you know what? I like you guys. You're rather unapologetic with your flaws, and I can agree with that. But just make sure those flaws are directed elsewhere, not at those who have your back. Get me?
I have no idea what you're talking about, sir.
He looks you in the eye and says, really? Because if somebody in this crowd were to catch what you're doing at this moment, you truly believe that I would not simply hold this door and allow you to escape inside? I'm rather hurt by the concept that you don't trust me that much. We are
I do.
supposed to be comrades after all.
You are.
Get you, Mr. Grass.
He gives you a winning smile, Urk, and says, well, I never doubted you being friendly. He looks over at Tay and says, and this one's a good kid. He looks over at you, Artie, and says, I only worry that this one might lead you astray if his greed is pointed in the wrong way. Claps you on the shoulder and says, ain't nothing wrong with greed, my friend. Just remember, everybody needs friends.
Have friends. Have this shadow hag hug me. Have friends.
The crowd looks at you strangely as your friends hug you, and I put friends in the largest, boldest, underlined air quotes that I can. As dozens of them pop out of the people's shadows, they look wide-eyed at you, almost in awe. As this happens, the snake dips back down into your hood, and you hear a whisper in your ear. Now is your time, my lord. Speak to your people. Make them loyal.
Okay. And to do that, I play them the song of my people. I pull out my war gong and
Hold on, is
my
it a
drum.
Coral Island song that warms their fresh hearts? Or freshens their icy hearts? Or
No, it's hot
is
in
it
Nevada,
Coral
so I want to cool their icy hearts with a fresh.
Island song?
Or
Got
my-
it. Okay. Just
Yeah.
had no. Continue. Take a D4 for playing along.
And I want the hands to help me play my war gong.
As he does that, I'll just
And
walk up to Riley.
and I'll pull out the bird pipes too.
You see the snake blink at you, and then you hear her say, "Well, I will do my best, my lord, but I am no musician." As several of the shadows come up to the instruments.
Wait, do I get advantage or no?
Oh yeah, you do.
25, not 20.
25 then net 20 or
No, it's not 20, but it's 25 though. Damn, I'm starting a cult. I don't even mean to start a cult.
No, you meant to do something nice, which was help a young girl who seemed to be in need, and you ended up with a cult because you're in hell and nothing is what it seems.
At least when you got yourself a cult, it was because of what you did.
Honestly, that was really my point of trying to point out to you guys that even the quote-unquote victims down here kind of deserve their place here. You ending up with a cult was just kind of a happy side effect. But yeah, they start cheering, and as they start cheering, you see several robed figures that you recognize as the forms the other shadows took before. You realize they were shadows, and they drop the guys. Appear on the edges of the crowds and inside and start cheering as well and whipping up the crowd. And they all start chanting, the shadow ones. Our Lord, our Lord, our Lord.
Jesus.
And then you see the snake lady slither out from in front of your robe, slither onto the steps, then appear with her arms spread wide like Solaire in fucking Dark Souls, as she, quite obviously to you, casts prestidigitation to make it look all holy and righteous, with a corona of light behind her and everything. You even think you've detected a minor illusion cantrip in there too somewhere. As she stands tall, she says, "Look and see our Lord's miracles. Rejoice, for our salvation is here." She turns around, points at you, and says, "Our one true Lord will lead us from this place of torment."
All while I'm dropping the
Prostrate
nastiest
your-
drum solo.
Correct. "Drop to your knees in reverence, and he shall deliver you." You two on the stage are not convinced. You look at him like he's crazy. Grash chuckles, pats you on the back, Urka, and says, "The old brother is a real loud one there, isn't he?"
I'm already, by the way, I'm already making my way towards Ryu. I'm guessing I could see him sitting down somewhere.
The rest of the bar seems to be up in the windows, staring at him or cheering. Ryu seems to be one of the only people sitting down. You see the bartender is also one of the only ones who doesn't seem impressed. Both of them are just shaking their heads. Ryu looks amused, the bartender looks annoyed.
I want to go over towards Ryu, and as I sit down, I'll say sorry for him.
He shrugs and says, I don't care. I'm rather amused by this whole situation. Besides, he's one of our recruits. Your status is my status.
I remind everybody to tip extra.
Artie, Urka, people start prostrating themselves. You see then, Artie, that your little stalker there then walks out in front, raises her hand with her dagger in hand, the one that you saw before that is now shining with pearlescent light as the light refracts through it. She says, "Blood for our Lord!" and then cuts her hand. As she does, you feel a weird type of strength you can't quantify as the blood she spills starts to glow. It drops from her hand as she squeezes her hand tight, and the blood disappears before it hits the ground. Most of the crowd follows suit, pulling belt knives and others. As this happens, you feel a massive influx of a power you can't quantify. You don't know how to use this power. You don't know what it is. You have no idea what it does, but you have 3 units of unknown power. She raises her knife in the air and says, "Blood for the Bard God!" as the rest of the crowd starts cheering.
This is actually insane. Why is my uncle getting what?
Insane is the proper term, yes. Charisma is a dangerous stat, and y'all are in hell.
Yeah, we're in hell.
I'm just going to point out, you've also got a high charisma, bud. You just choose not to abuse it. This is why people online say charisma is the path to the dark side.
It is.
It is. Not that I'm one to talk. I love playing chaotic evil sorcerers. Artie knows. I'm the type to kick down a door and throw a fireball into it and then tell everyone to surrender.
Yeah.
God, Thomas was so mad. He didn't realize that just made it even better. Anyway.
We get free drinks here, so I'm gonna grab a drink.
The Grash laughs and says, "Guild members get free drinks here, little lady. But tell them to put it on my tab for you. Once the others have their full membership, their tabs will get wiped, but for now, you drink on my tab." He winks at you and nudges you into the door. Gently.
Well, thank you. I just need something to have in my hands while this is. Like, he has a whole thing going on.
See, this is the point at the time as the DM where I'm contemplating whether the orc, who is like a proper butler, would make a dirty joke about you visibly or audibly saying something. You need something in your hands. The question here is, would he? Because it is the perfect setup for a joke, but he's a proper gentleman.
But he's in hell.
Good point. Good point. He smiles, winks, and says, "If it's just something you want in your hands, then perhaps we can talk later."
I laugh and sip my beer. And I don't laugh in like an insulting way. It's cute.
Roll charisma or wisdom as he embarrasses the fuck out of you.
14.
You manage to keep your composure, mostly, as a small little smile hits your lips that you can't help. Just the corners of your mouth curling up. As you guys walk in the bar, you see Tay talking to your patron already, quote-unquote patron. Tay, As you're sitting here having this conversation, you hear the show end and those two walk into the bar. As this happens, you look back at Ryu, he locks eyes with you, and you see him sigh, defeated. Then square his shoulders. With your passive insight, you know that this means he understands just how much of a drain it is to deal with Kalmatar. But he's willing to do it anyway. He then smiles, stands up, and says, "Ah, my good friends, please come. It seems we have a few more things to speak of since the last time we met. Maybe one or two incidents that I would not mind if you answered a few questions about. Not that you've done anything wrong, I'm just curious, mind you. After all, before we even begin this discussion, I have to say, while what you did in the Naga's Guild Hall was dangerous and very much towing over the line," he grins evilly, showing off his draconic fangs, and says, "What you did was an immense benefit to our guild. So much so that I have been able to speak to the rest of the council." He pulls out a small wooden box and pushes it towards you guys, opens the lid, and you see 3 little badges, each looking like a silver dragon scale.
Oh,
I have been able to convince them to make you members in full.
Want more shiny spills?
I would advise you pin these to the inside of your clothing or whatever instruments we gave you to show you were a trainee. You can keep, discard, whatever, we don't care. But these are now your true badges of your rank. You are now, and I have to say that this has not happened in some time, you do not start at a novice or even apprentice level, but you all start as journeyman members. That being said, I would still request that you finish the quests we assigned you to understand your talents better. We do wish to see what your capabilities are before we assign you to duties, but we do understand at this point that you are far more capable than the average recruit. So yours is still a test, but your membership is guaranteed regardless. I am welcoming you here in full right now. Welcome to the guild. He raises his glass and tips it towards you, and then takes a quick sip. Then nods over at the bartender, who seems to be preparing several small shot glasses for each of you guys. He says, "We have a signature drink that our guild likes. We call it Dragon's Piss, because when it's outside of the bottle, it is such high octane that it immediately catches fire." He grins at you and says, "You don't have to like it, you don't have to want to use it, but you don't even have to do it now, but it is tradition.
Okay.
Take a shot when you join the guild." And then he looks at you guys, looking also like, he thinks for a second, then looks at you guys and says, "And no, there's not actual dragon piss in it. It's just that high octane."
No, thank you.
Hit me.
He looks at you, shrugs, and says, "Sure, I'm not going to stop you, but the guild members will tease you incessantly if you don't."
Fine.
He grins, then winks at you as if acknowledging his peer pressure worked. The others show up with the bartender shows up with the shots, looks at you guys and says, "You all are loud. Really loud." And he's an orc with a toothy grin, but with one of his big old orc tusks knocked out at the base. Instead of the orc tusk, he's got a little clasp of metal ring around it that has a solid platinum tooth coming up out of his jaw.
You're welcome.
Like trouble. And I can tell just by looking at you, but you might just be the right kind of trouble. The kind this place could use. Don't make me regret welcoming you here. And then he nods and says, "Y'all drink for free. Welcome to the guild," with a hand over his shoulder as he walks away.
Can I give him a tip? I flick over a coin.
You see his shadow leap up, grab the coin, and tuck it into his pouch. Then he looks over his shoulder, winks at Artie Stalker, and says, "You aren't the only one who can control shadows, little lady."
Hey,
And then his eyes go hard as he looks at you, Artie, and says, "Keep that in mind before you stick your sticky fingers in my business."
I don't know what you're talking about.
He shrugs and says, I'm perfectly willing to believe that. It's your business," he narrows his eyes, "as long as you don't make it my business.
I don't know what you're
that,
talking
and
about.
We'll have no problem." Tay, you have no idea what they're talking about, but you have enough insight to know that he knows something about your uncle that you don't.
Honestly, I think Tay has given up.
You're just
He's
accepting that your uncle is a mysterious person?
No, I'm accepting my uncle is a jackass. It's not much point in looking into him.
A mysterious jackass. Anyway, before you guys sit down, I gotta pee real quick. And before you
Ew.
complain, Artie, I'm gonna be much quicker than I usually have been. About as fast as I was when I told you I had to run to the restroom earlier, which was not long at all. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Well, at least that's good for us now. We're members.
Hell yeah.
I got a cold.
No, we're doing great.
All we did was walk to the bar.
Never mind, bathroom is busy. Let's keep going. I don't have to pee that badly. I can wait, and we shall move on accordingly.
I'll take
Yeah,
the shot. Doing one goal.
Roll Constitution.
Is it a
throw.
save? Or is
Save,
it
yes. It's a saving throw. I did specify right after, but you were right to ask.
16.
You are lightly buzzed. You are astonished because you usually have a better tolerance than this, but this got you real drunk real fast. Last time you got this drunk, it literally took you, what, 4 beers out of the keg? 3?
That was like half of it.
Oh yeah, like half of it. It's about the same level you got from like half a keg, half a cask. But you've always been able to hold your liquor low, from what you can remember. Key point there being what you remember. Anyone else? Conte?
21.
Urka?
Yeah, I
You,
got
as an orc, pick up your shot, look straight over at the door where the bouncer that you like is. He looks back at you, you lock eyes, you shoot the shot, both literally and figuratively,
yeah.
and then slam it down on the table, narrowing your eyes. He nods approvingly as you hold your liquor. You feel a little buzzed. Just a little.
I guess I'll do mine.
Also, if that part ever gets weird, the whole you trying to like date the bouncer or whatever, just tell me and I'll fucking stop. But
It's a.
you
it's
seem
a
to
will
enjoy
they,
it,
won't
so
they.
yeah.
Classic will they, won't they? Word hurts. Like I got to drink like 30 seconds before we got to drink for free. That's hurt.
Like Artie's is a stalker. You're actually talking to the guy, so I'll give you the option.
Yeah. It's,
Remember my stalker, and I'll.
From what you can tell, this man is a gentleman. A simple no will suffice.
yeah.
It's not stalking if I'm okay with it.
It's still stalking. It's just consensual stalking. There is a line when, even with consent, it crosses over into stalking.
You know what?
And
I want to know what that
this
line is.
lady-
I'm open to exploring.
She has no clue what that line is. She's so far beyond it, she's never even heard of the concept.
Like CNC, like consensual non-consent.
Like the kind of person who sets up spy cameras in your bathroom without your knowledge because tee hee ooh woo.
I set up cameras in my own bathroom.
Yeah, that's how she knows you've already got the best angles and she only needs to get you the B-roll.
Oh my god. Literally.
All right. So what's happening? I got a call. We're here to talk to the dragon.
I'm waiting for your Constitution save. You said you were taking the shot.
Oh, Constitution.
It's a saving throw.
Dirty 20.
You're a bard, Artie. You've drank and you've actually had dragon's piss before. This isn't the first time you've heard of this liquor, nor the first time you've drunk it. You put that shit back like a seasoned pro, lock eyes with Ryu, and then roll your fingers like, okay, let's get going. And
You know what?
even
I
the
want to lock eyes with
bartender
him, but I want to like give him like an eyebrow, like, hey, listen, I'm down, but I'm not pushy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
roll performance with advantage.
Let's fucking go. You said it with
By the
advantage?
way, with advantages. This is, by the way, what we call in D&D social combat. And if you think I don't give XP for social combat, you're very much mistaken.
Oh, it's a confirmed 24.
Ooh. He chuckles and shakes his head and says, look, how about you go do your thing, get both of your little quests done that you need to prove to the rest of the guild what both you and I already know you're capable of. And when you get back, we'll throw a rager. How does that sound? He says, grinning evilly.
I liked it till you started.
He shrugs and says, I'm a dragon. My grins are always predatory. And then says, if it makes you any more comfortable, I'll wait till you get back to start the planning and let you be part of it.
Aw.
He looks at you questioningly as if waiting for you to answer his question, Artie.
Oh, there was a
Down
question in that?
If you would like it, I can wait till you get back and allow you to be part of the planning, if you wish.
Oh. Yay. Okay.
If you are so nervous about my, and he makes air quotes on himself, evil grin. And then he pouts a little bit, and I'm not even going to make you guys roll. You can all tell it's genuine. He's like, it's not my fault. My teeth are sharp, and every grin looks predatory. Anyway, you go deal with what you need to. Just remember, for now, you're dealing with the solo quest of the Hobgoblin Cave.
Yeah.
That was what you said you guys wanted to do earlier, and the other group quest that we have was actually solved by another party, so we're going to have a new one for you by the time you get back.
Yay.
But we should be able to use that as an excuse to make it a better quest for you. Better rewards, better experience. Might even be that
Better.
one of those quests would be to lead a party through one of the dungeons you would need to run anyway. We'll see.
Oh, cool. That sounds lovely.
Yes, with your raid on the Naga Guild Hall, you've all proven your strength enough to me. It is the rest of the guild that both you and I need to convince at this point. You have my vote.
Thank you. I guess we should do the hobgoblin now. Come on, guys, let's go.
Yeah, let's go fuck 'em up.
Let's go fuck up some goblins.
He
Let's go
stands
fuck
as
some
you
goblins.
guys start
Oh.
to stand to leave, and he goes to shake each of your hands. And he says, as a thank you for dealing with some of our guild enemies without even having to tell you they're our enemies. I know, he raises his hand as if to stop any protests, and they were your enemies too. They were calling you out and had kidnapped this one. He points and inclines his head at Tay, you can tell he's not talking shit, he's just pointing it out. You, Tay. The others, I'll let you interpret how you want. He's the one with the passive insight of 14. I know you all are capable. I know you all were doing your own thing by getting your nephew back. And that he escaped on his own to help you with the fight. He inclines his head at you again, a little respectfully. But knowing what happens versus rumors of what happened are two very different things. I am convinced, but we need something to point at for the masses and say, look at the shiny golden thing they did. For them to shut up and let you into the guild without complaint. I could probably let you in right now as full members. I already have, but announcing it to the guild at large is another thing. I have the acceptance of the council, but there are many in the guild hall who think that you all are too new and unseasoned. He rolls his eyes and says, men who themselves have never seen a battlefield are criticizing your worthiness to join one. So I would like you to complete these 2 quests in earnest, showing that you have done what you could to shut them up. And I'm going to use that as an excuse to push you with not only a higher level challenge in the team challenge, but to also send you a better team to help you. They are, however, going to be passive supporters. I explained that all of you not to drag you into guild politics, but explain to you why you all will most likely have to do most of the damage within the team dungeon if you want to shut up all the naysayers. I will send you I can send you a cleric and possibly a support wizard. But I doubt I could send any more than that without detracting from your own reputation.
Could we have a frontline?
No, we don't need help. We're good.
Like, soaking damage for per se?
He grins and says, I will send you a war cleric. And then looks at you, Kalmatar, and says, that way we only need to send 2, and he gets his frontliner. Does that work?
Yeah? How about you guys? We are technically a team, even alright.
Yes.
You see the dragon roll his eyes at the use technically.
Well, the family.
He
Yeah.
rolls his eyes even harder this time.
Nothing stronger than family.
Are you drinking a Corona right now?
Heineken, but I have a Corona unopened. I had 2 Heineken and 2 Corona. I drank 1 Corona, and I'm about to finish 1 Heineken. Now I have a Heineken and a Corona left. You want me to drink the Corona next?
I want you to drink. I want you to drink both of them right now.
No. I still want to be able to DM. Well, I can nurse them for the rest of the time we're playing and still function. Chugging them right now would leave me about useless in about 20 minutes.
No, I want you to Stone Cold Steve Austin, slam them over. Drink them both. Fast.
Okay, so the plan is to get out of it.
Bro, they're the pint cans though. They're not just regular, like, they're pints.
Did I stutter?
And I have this vodka. And for the record, I only started drinking after our argument. I'm just gonna point that. Well, no, I had 3.
You're not gonna
beers.
blame your drinking on me.
No, I had 3. No, I'm not. That wasn't my intention. But then I also have to correct myself. No, I had 3 beers at the restaurant. My bad. I didn't start drinking here until after the argument.
What's happening in this game?
Okay.
So, what were you saying, Artie?
Nothing. Good, right?
Yeah.
We're off to the
Ryan
cave.
Ryu nods and says, "Yeah, as far as I'm concerned."
Okay, let's go. As I'll start hushing us out.
Ushering you out. Fucking Aussies. It's the HMS, right? Not the HMS? It's a H, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
If I were you, blast heads, I would have let him talk to you that way.
I'm sorry, that was mean, Blast. But not
No, my
untrue,
headphones
was
died.
it? Was I wrong, Blast?
I just said it because I know it's a word.
It's a H.
Oh no.
What?
I'm
What
also
are you,
quite stupid.
what are you oh-knowing about? Well, if the oh no isn't relevant, then I shall proceed. So, Ryu nods at you guys as you guys get up to leave, and the bartender looks at you guys and gives you, to what looks like to you, Tay, a begrudging nod of respect. To you guys, a nod of respect. As you guys walk out. As you guys get to the door, you see the doorman let Artie, or Kalmatar and Tay, open the door for themselves, but then he holds the door for you and winks at you, Urka.
Get a room.
He shrugs and says, "I've already got one," and then grins.
All right, I hold his hand and I take his offer. All right, lead me upstairs, handsome. I
Persuasion
wooed.
check.
No, it's not a persuasion. He persuaded me.
Persuasion.
All right,
Persuasion
I
check.
was wooed.
Well, you're not usually his type, so persuasion check.
I'm good. I was just kidding.
No, persuasion check.
Oh no. I'm gonna persuade him. I'm really good at that.
Yeah, you're gonna succeed one way or another. This is just about it deciding who's on top.
19. Ah, shit. No, 19. Nothing, 19.
He grins and says, "Sure," then tosses you over his shoulder. and
Oh
pushes you
no!
upstairs.
No! No!
No,
I fight back and leave.
this is probably gonna be a good experience for him.
As soon as,
What?
as soon as he puts you down in the room, you open the door and scurry away. As you
Scurry.
walk down the door, the rest of you guys see him walking out the room with a look of actual hurt on his face.
Oh, he's just a
He
lover boy
looks
at heart.
down dejected and then looks over at the boss and says, "Hey, I'm taking 5, boss," and then slowly walks back into his room with his head down.
I didn't expect him to commit.
Hey, get back in there. You had a job there. You need to get in there.
Fine.
I'm not going to
fine.
make an NPC force themselves on a player character, but I am going to make you feel bad for it.
What do you mean? It literally just happened.
No, he playfully dragged you upstairs and then let you go. That's different.
He'll get over it.
Already now I'm opening the corona.
Now, are we liable to bodyguard this door now, or?
Urka, your duty tells you to stand watch, but you also recognize at this point that it's a choice whether or not you care about your duty.
Booty.
You are, however, more than a little jealous.
She really shouldn't be. I have a very high charisma.
Yeah, it's will they, won't they?
Exactly. And in my case, it's won't.
So are you heading up there to quote unquote do your duty or not?
Vacation. Oh no, we're gonna go fight the goblins now.
I thought we were fucking them.
Welcome with my great sword that eats souls.
What are your passive perceptions, all of you? Not investigation or insight, perceptions.
I have a troll.
And
Are we gonna lose guild face if I don't fuck this guy? Damn it.
What's your passive perception, Artie?
11.
Hey, you're the only one who hears a quiet sob come from the closed upstairs room.
oh my god.
Taking it really hard.
Yeah.
Get it?
Hey,
I don't like it.
I'm just pointing out right now, you all are surprised that charisma has this much of an impact on a positive roll. But you're surprised now that it has an impact when you negatively interact with someone? Come on.
Can I?
Charisma is called the path to the dark side for a reason, bud.
Can I roll like persuasion or something on Kalantar to make him feel really, really bad? Like he's
Depends on how
crying
you
up
word it.
now.
Depends on how you word it. Tell me how you word it, and I'll tell you if it's persuasion or
I
deception.
point my finger at Kalantar. You made him cry. He was one of the best bodyguards of bouncers. And he was our best
You hear a
bud.
quiet cough from the bartender. Is the best bouncer. Proceed.
Exactly. Is. And you made him cry in that room. Now, I might be young, but at least I am knowledgeable enough to know you don't make people cry.
You should tell him sorry.
All three of you guys see the massive way the bartender rolls his eyes so hard that even his head moves.
Fine, I'll go up there. I'm gonna say I'm sorry. And even though it's gonna fade to black, nothing happened.
I mean, you could just say you're sorry and leave. That's up to you, bud.
No, I want to specifically have it fade to black.
And specifically also say nothing happened. You just don't want to make the words for the apology. You just want to open the door, have it fade to black, but that black scene is you apologizing.
I don't want.
letting him
I don't
down
like the way you
easy.
said black.
Said fade to black scene.
I guess
Roll
Go
persuasion.
apologize.
that. Oh, yeah,
Roll
okay.
persuasion with advantage, Artie, because you're being bullied.
Honestly, you know what? Why is it Urka going up there? This is an opportunity.
I mean, do you want to roll persuasion?
I already did. It's 14.
Yeah, but do you want to apply that to the bodyguard or to Urka?
To the body.
Okay, and you go up and you open the door. As soon as he opens the door, it's a fade to black, but per his request, the only thing that happens is an apology. However you want to interpret apology.
Listen, it's all about perception. I know what happened in that room, but everybody else doesn't.
Urka, now you're jealous. Regardless of what happened in that room, he was alone with your crush.
Did push-ups. And we talked about our biceps.
And cried into the floor mats as you worked out hard. So you
Exactly.
couldn't tell the difference between the sweat and tears like a real man.
Yeah, everyone heard grunting, but it was grunt of like exercise.
So real, actual, like helpful stuff, but with weirdly homoerotic undertones. Got it.
Exactly. Kind of like Top Gun.
Exactly like Top Gun. But to be fair, Tom Cruise was responsible for at least 40% of those homoerotic undertones.
And I'm pretty sure he's actually gay.
Well,
Yeah.
that's why he was responsible for 40% of the undertones. At least Neil Patrick Harris knows what he's doing.
Okay, let's go out to find this camp. This goblin camp.
As you guys walk out of the inn, you see the new bouncer out there staring at you, Artie, shaking his head disapprovingly, and said, "Bully, on your way out."
Okay, beyond it.
You hold your nose up high like a proper Silverleaf.
I walk outside with a limp. A proud limp.
Performance check.
Because my muscles are sore, you know what I mean? 15.
Half the town now believes you're a power bottom.
You know, I never knew that side of you.
I ignore him. I walk.
That's a downright lie. He's the family bard. There were always rumors. Anyway,
I
you
don't think-
guys walk, or limp as it may be, down the stairs of the Angry Bicorn. As you do, Artie.
That's what they call it. The bye.
Yes, the bar. The other
No.
place where you guys live is the Prancing Bicorn. There seem to be a lot of Bicorn themed shops now that you guys look around, and it's kind of uncanny now that you notice it. A lot of shops named Bicorn or something Bicorn.
Hey, it happened.
Shrugs and moves on with his day. I respect that. So you guys are going to start heading towards the Hobgoblin Cave?
Yes.
As you walk down the stairs, you see a youngish looking orc boy at the bottom of the stairs and says, "Hello, sirs and ma'am. I was told to wait here for you so that I could lead you to the stables. We have some horses and a cart for you guys so that you can haul any loot back to the guild to sell your share off or do whatever you want. They told me that you guys don't know your way around town yet, so we're going to bring you... I'm going to bring you here to the stables so that you can get what you need to get out there."
Okay,
He looks at all three of you expectantly.
lead the way.
He nods and starts walking away, looking way too proud of himself, like he's marching exaggeratedly down the street. As... Artie, you hear a hissing in your ear. "Would you like more riches, my lord?"
You know it.
You hear a sibilant chuckling. And you yourself notice that now that you've seen them move several times, that while the shadows might be hidden to other people, they're glaringly obvious to you. Something about these shadows makes it very difficult for you not to notice them. As they begin moving through and start stealing not just from pockets, but you notice several grabby hands grabbing items from counters and shops, as well as several specters slipping into back rooms. Through the glass, you can see them moving through doors that should be sealed shut.
Evil laugh.
Ah ha ha, ah ha 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 ha.
As we followed this kid. Hey, you say kid. Is he older than me?
I don't have to answer that. He looks like a child. An
He
orc
just
child.
looks like
He looks like a just past juvenile orc. Not quite at the young adult phase, but a little bit past the juvenile.
okay. Obviously, I can't argue much more than the way he looks through his eyes, but I just have to make sure.
As you guys walk up the street, you notice more and more people seem to recognize you guys, whispering to each other, and some even moving out of your way. Some in fear, and some with a little tilt of the head. It seems word of who you are and what you can do has started to spread around town. Almost as if you've been incredibly non-subtle about your activities since you've been here. Sorry, I needed a hit of my pen after that.
I guess we wait. We just follow until we reach the stables.
You guys reach what looks like a large, open, squarish building with a high roof. You seem to see two floors. One seems to be full of stalls of horses and other sort of exotic riding animals. Some large drakes, lizards, some birds that seem to be in a tower-like structure near the stables themselves that is disconnected, but very similar. That seems to be an apiary of some sort, or aviary, sorry, not apiary. Apiary is bees. Aviary.
As for my upbringing, what would I be most natural with? Horses or?
Horses and giant eagles, all three of you.
Giant eagle. All right.
Yes.
I wanna
Is this a good stopping
Giant-
point? Because I gotta get going.
No worries,
Yeah,
but
that's fine.
giant eagles are the symbol of your house, and with enough convincing,